Alright, so let's get straight into it. We have, let's go into chat first and see who's in here.
Okay.
We have Bounty. Hi, Bounty.
Hi, Bounty.
And we have GB. Where is he?
Right here.
He's right there.
Hello.
Hello.
And happy Valentine's.
Happy Valentine's and all the other type of Valentines.
You see, some couples, they go out to like 5-star restaurants that are really expensive, reserved like months in advance, but not us.
We hug gators.
That's right.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, we're playing, what is it? I Wani Hug That Gator. And this is basically from the creators of Snoop Game.
Yeah.
And I think it's in the same universe as Snoop Game, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
And it's just a whole different cast of characters. I at least want to see like a cameo or something. I don't know if there's going to be voice acting, but if there isn't, you know, I still like reading, so it'll be fine.
I doubt there'll be voice acting.
Maybe a line or two. But if there isn't, it's whatever.
Yeah. And this officially came out today, by the way.
And this officially came out today. Officially.
Yep.
Came out today. And it's $15 on Steam.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to go get it, it's on Steam and it's $15.
Yeah. The Snoop Game is free, but it's not on Steam.
Yeah. I don't think they could monetize that if they wanted to. So.
But I think that anyone that loved or enjoyed Snoop Game, at the very least, should try this game out. And at the very least, this is a way of showing the creators, I guess, financially, thank you for making Snoop Game.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, let me show you guys the screen. There you guys go. It looks pretty.
Yeah.
It looks pretty. And we are gonna go, before we go into actually starting the game, I want to check out what stuff we can explore before we actually start the game. So let's go with the options.
There we go.
Oh, we explored the cat.
Yeah, we have the cat's here now.
I knew he was gonna join.
Of course he was.
Okay, so, ooh, saucy images. So they changed, okay, that's, what is enable.
Yeah, I guess that makes it enable. So do you want saucy images?
Yeah, let's just see it. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen?
Rollback side, I don't know what that's for.
Everything needs to be, you know, how it should be.
Yeah.
Skip on sync after choices. No. Text speed's fine. Music's... Is the music too loud? I don't think so, right? How's the...
Yeah, let us know if the music's too loud. We can turn it down a little bit if we need to.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess click return.
Yeah, just let us know.
But, I mean, I think it sounds okay.
Yeah, if it sounds okay or people complain about it, we can just change it.
Yeah.
So...
Are you sure you're happy with all the settings?
Yeah.
So it's very similar to the way they did Snoop Game with like different rewards and stuff. Oh, if we want to take a screenshot, just do that. Okay.
Toggle assistive self-voicing.
Okay.
Okay. Advances dialogue and activates the interface. That's enter.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, just making sure I can see everything. Start creating hard up here. Oh god, that's gonna be horrible because I can draw for straight.
Yeah.
So, music sounds the tiny is a bit loud. Okay.
Okay, maybe just turn it down just a little.
There.
Because you don't want it too low.
No, that should be fine. So, I think that's it. So, should we begin?
Whenever you're ready.
So what we're gonna do is that I'm gonna be voicing the female characters and and the main character.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's gonna be voicing all the other male ones.
Yeah, all the male characters I voice, and Olivia will be voiced by you, and Incog, I think, or Inco.
Inco, I guess.
Inco.
But
because you had a non for anonymous in Snoop Game, and the male character here, his name's Inco for incognito. Kind of clever.
All right, so but if we see like a certain character that sounds kind of funny or has a funny design, you're voicing them.
We'll see.
Because you're just good at that.
No promises.
Like if we see quote unquote angsty teen.
Oh great.
Oh, you're gonna be voicing Dan. Because you're just way better. I can't voice act for shit, but whatever.
All right. Oh, well. What the hell?
I don't know.
It crashed on us.
That's files.
Alright, so let's try and relaunch it.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oof.
Oof indeed. Well. Alright, let's try it again. Hopefully that doesn't become a regular thing.
Right. Alright. So
Make sure the options are...
everything's fine.
Okay. Alright, so what's up?
Alright, so let's start again. Start.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Alright.
I don't know what happened. Okay, let me get closer.
Okay.
So, September 4th. Year 201,000,2023 BC.
Okay.
Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Caldera Bluffs, I can help but miss living in more temperature weather of the Midwest. Summer's leaves are in style this year. That jacket's aroma blog better be right. The suede thing is killing me. Suede. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this Abercrombie?
Abercrombie and yeah, they're making fun of Abercrombie and Fitch.
I have no idea what
It's a clothing that used to be really popular that people wore.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, they're making fun of
Okay, but yeah, Caldera, so we're still in Snoot Games, basically.
it.
I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. It's animated. Either.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm on my way to my first day in a new school. It's at Volcano High.
No, he mentioned... I think they mention it because I guess they might be from there, Volcano... What was it called?
Okay, what? Caldera Bluffs.
I think they're from there, but they moved somewhere else.
Okay. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. My folk stitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me a little time to fit in. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change, starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around in my backpack for my DSLR till my fingers can absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. Okay. St. Hammond High School is what? Oh.
I guess he's a saint in this.
Oh, the Jurassic Park reference. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests, even if it's a bit of a ride away. Hey, Fluffy Wolf. Yeah, I'll come to say hi, but I'm busy right now. Y'all have a wonderful, nice day. Thank you for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by, Fluffy.
Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyways. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. I wonder if we're going to see a cameo. They all sucked. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in. No, not to get all sad like this. I need to do something like take a selfie with the hobo next to me. I won't get stabbed. Get up and breathe all that fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing, boys.
Alright, which one are we picking? I wouldn't exactly call city air fresh, though.
Yeah. I would say get up and breathe. Because,
Alright,
yeah.
go for it.
I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. Oof.
It probably stops either way.
So, wait. Return.
Oops.
So how do you get rid of stuff?
Yeah.
Like, how do you get rid of stuff again? Let me just...
I don't remember.
Options. Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah. Let's see what they wrote. Juicy. Fuck you, Evelyn.
Okay.
It's over. This symbol.
Yeah. Glory or something.
Just wondering what they. Yeah.
Oh, he said hi to Fluffy. Okay. I can't read it from my ear.
I read it.
Okay, I didn't know.
I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere. Mostly one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You almost forgot how close we are to a major city. This pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me as though inspecting and welcoming me inside, saying ham and hi. Okay, so this is another one. My new home away from home for the next year. I stopped to take a deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went back in elementary school. Hey Stuart, welcome to the stream. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. It's my last shot at this. There's no going back. I take my first step onwards. Here we go again.
Hi, Stuart.
You're looking good. Student mill about the front yard. This school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. And while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it, right? It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I got a good feeling about this place. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. The front doors are propped wide open, and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Yeah, GB's here too.
Yes, I'm here.
Yep, he's gonna be helping me with the voice acting. I hadn't mentioned it yet, but this school is also unique for its student body, which was Nazar at the time, and the other one. So let's see who's this one. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Scales, feather, tail. Is that a tether? Which one? What's a tether?
A tether is like
wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here staring. Whoa, is that a human?
Move.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that would happen. I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. I wonder if one of these is actually a cameo. I think it's Nasser, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, maybe the silhouette.
The silhouette, yeah. That's what I was referring to. Clearly my jacket is working like a charm. Hey, Jorge. I think, right? Jorge is... Yeah. Hello. And apparently Stuart gave us a Stuart like for the video.
Thanks for the Stuart like.
Thanks, Stuart. Whoa, he's like a life-size mannequin. Hey, new kid. Is that what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see some with sketchbooks and pens in hand rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human! Are you like foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Whoa, human skin feels weird. Jeez, a bit uncalled for. As flattering as this attention is, ask him to back off a bit. Nah, let's just let him go along with it. This is the first, I don't know. We don't want him going too far. There's so much happening. I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over here for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this will be a good reference material.
Well, a lot of them aren't artists, so this doesn't make sense.
Right. Do you already want to hug the Gator? Yes, I want to hug the Gator. I want to see how that goes.
Wow.
Hopefully he doesn't roll me over like Gator do. I need to get a better look at his skin texture. I once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow the instructions. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves before dispersing back to their own friend group. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. I blew it.
No.
You're a human, right? A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Close enough. Hey, can I, like, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. She puts my arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too firm? Big smile now. She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Huh? Oh, cool, yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class, that jacket is ballin'. Thanks for the pic, hun. Oh, the jacket paid off.
Yeah.
I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah.
I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. But there's no way. I already blown it. I tried to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Nope, photos. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. It's a camera. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! The guy flinches. I flinched too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye to it though. At it though. Sorry about the yell.
No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted.
How do you say that?
The speckled boy. Because he's wearing glasses.
Oh, I think he's a parasaur.
Okay.
Double checks the camera's display and smiles.
Yeah, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook.
Can I see? His screen seems to widen at my interest. Is this similar to Snoop Game? Yeah, it's made by the same creators, and so far it's pretty similar.
Yeah.
They've added a few animations to it.
Yeah.
So it seems like they put a little bit more effort into this one.
Well, they are charging $15 on Steam for it.
That too. Okay, so let's keep going.
Of course. Here.
He turns the display towards me, showing a shot of the hallway. And me as the focal point.
Pretty good, right?
I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have your f-stop set at?
Ah, shh.
He stops and glances at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective too.
With Mr. Ideken?
Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yep.
Oh, snap, cool. We'll be classmates. Mr. Ideken's busy, so he teaches it out for one period.
He offers to stand out for a handshake.
I'm Ben.
Inko. Friend achieved. Yeah, our first friend. I'm actually new here.
Kind of figured, being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into its arts programs.
I wonder how this would feel. You're just taking out like a sort of fun.
Yeah.
Everybody being a dinosaur, meanwhile you're the only human here.
Yeah. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece. So if you ever need help...
From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour.
A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way.
He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation.
Might be a good idea to meet the principal, too.
He waits for me to follow him. Alright, I'll follow you. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president.
So I get the feeling we're going to see parallels between Snoot Game and this.
Maybe.
Because who does Anon run into at the beginning of
Nasser.
school?
And Naomi.
And what is Naomi?
The student body.
Yeah, she's the president of the student body.
I thought that was Nasser.
No, she is.
Oh.
He's like the captain of the sports team or something.
Oh. Yeah, I could have.
Okay.
Now, one of his priorities was taking photos for the school year, for the school yearbook, for the first day page. Every few minutes, we paused so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and then all of his extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone is into photography. I really want to broach it, but Ben feels the air between us talking more about the school.
Which is why we still go by the feathered tails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful.
Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give tours to all the new students?
Ha, not really. Although it's something I thought a lot about. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara.
Cool design. Ben goes to greet a student, putting some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey Ben. You got a good summer vacation?
I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's.
Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at the antique artwork. She initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps once she realizes that he's a human. Hey, you're a human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of Asian mats at my place from Asian Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you make a good curator.
Curator.
You know what? I probably would.
After that club display turning Spirit Week last year, I gotta agree.
We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and think with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can get into sculpting, like the old Venus statues. We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you come.
Hey, that'd be neat. What do you say, Inko?
Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress we had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way. I'd sooner endure a second Impact event than wear something like that.
Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. We got places to be. Take care.
Bye. I like her name. She waves us off, and Ben continues leading me into the principal's office. Bye-bye.
Hey, Ben. Oh, hey, Michael. I have to work on different...
Yeah, you're gonna have to work.
The problem is I have to figure out what these characters are like. So until then, I can't really...
Just talk with a normal voice until you see silhouette.
Okay.
I mean, until you see the actual character. Oh, sorry.
Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah?
I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students, happy to see him after the summer break.
Man, sorry for having to stop so much.
No way. I think it's cool you know everyone.
If only it could be cool without making us late.
He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school, eventually leading me to its biggest draw.
Ooh, a hallway.
I already knew that this place was known for art, but wow. Just outside of the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls with name placards beneath, detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school. That's this English language, I swear.
And this is the gala. All these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations.
Whoa.
I know, right? One moment.
Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it?
It's me, Principal Scalar.
An Oviraptor no older than her mid-30s exits the room holding a steaming mug and a sporting tired smile. Oh. Good morning, Benjamin.
Good morning. Inko, this is our esteemed principal.
Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You wouldn't be Mr. Ganito, yes? Incognito. Wow. Yes, but my name... How wonderful! Gone is the expression on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I am so happy that you chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nito.
Is that gonna be like a running thing where she just fucks up this name?
Ben, be sure to give him Furrow, St. Hammond welcome, okay?
I already was.
If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Nito. Not to mention, the student council is also available for help. Isn't that right, Ben?
Yes, Principal Scalar.
Thank you, Principal Scalar. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please.
But... Oh.
The Parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone at the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall behind me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. That looks good. Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map of how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. Gentle brush strokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idolized vision of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I withdraw my Caven Stone 60 from my back, and with the compact lens I barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. I'm guessing that's the phone?
Yeah.
Or camera or something. Checking the copy, so what's it called? Caven Stone 60?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's a reference or something.
Probably.
Checking the copy of my display, I realized I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscape Artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 201st million in 2020. I like how Inco's got a positive attitude towards being in a new school. Yeah, and all was like very depressing and wanted to stay away from everybody.
Exactly. So there are differences between these two. Like, yeah, he just wanted to get to the school year, and
yeah,
it didn't exactly work out that way.
Yeah. I like Inco so far. Seems pretty chill. A freshman did this? Jeez. Now that I look into the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost like all of the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo.
Hey Inco, I'm back.
I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here?
Inco?
What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch it, jackass. Slow your roll, old face. My leg! I watch as the aggressor aggravator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in as I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. It's the Gator!
Yep.
Damn. I like the animation, I like that. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with mysterious hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair, and I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way, and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags, like she hasn't slept in days. Yeah. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however.
Yep, she gone.
As she leaves, As she leaves, I feel like a weight's lifting from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oof.
Hey, watch it.
Whoops. Parasaur hands rose over the display case carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something?
Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff.
That happen often?
Often enough to drain school funds and repairs.
That can't be good.
Well, not to brag, but I make do.
The vibrator chimes echoes through the now empty hall of the school. The animations are a nice touch. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I like them. I freeze. Tardy on the first day.
Whoops. Sorry to run like that. You should get going to your first class.
When I need a tardy slip or something?
Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way since, you know.
One of the benefits of being class press.
What's your first period?
Physical education. Ooh, PE. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged wince.
You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't, keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too.
Keep who waiting?
I gotta go, bye!
Well, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. Oh boy. Who are we gonna see? I follow Ben's direction towards the school gymnasium. After all the earlier commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort through my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Is how you say it?
Yeah.
Ever since I've stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively. And everyone seems so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves. Like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. This school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Well, alright. What can I do with this information? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say. But with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie too. Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Gym class, where the boys are separated from the men, and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from past school pale in comparison to the many skinned knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of the physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the dodgeball. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and that ideal throwing form. It only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot.
I know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets one free miss from me a year. And you just spin it.
I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him, and they're so stiff with fear that I can tell by what they're feeling.
You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why in the great name of Cave Dorky are you late?
Well, He didn't even move. Hint taken. I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant.
Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you don't forget them. Alan.
Yeah.
Yay, Raptor Jesus is back.
The gym teacher almost looks like a monkey NFT.
I think that's kind of the joke.
I think that's the joke, yeah.
Because if you do...
With 3 monstrous steps, with 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me.
I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that's not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood?
I nod my head in fear.
Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up.
I swear to God, that's not sir. See, that's not silhouette. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else where I still can. The teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted.
Tin hut, maggots! You will all adopt and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts best be an ant's fart off the pristine gym floor or else. Tweet.
Yeah, he blew the whistle.
Okay. That was a whistle.
Tweet.
Okay.
Tweet. That was funny.
Doing my best.
I know, it's just the way you said it. Tweet. With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wings as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep the pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms spreading to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I had never realized just how badly out of shape I was. Hey, Hikari. Coach? He looks more like a sarge.
Well,
that's kind of what he's going for, I think.
Because I think he probably was a sergeant.
Tweet!
The whistle, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
On your feet, you bipedal slugs!
Ha. This guy. He ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe? A close relative. I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, My breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles.
Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball?
Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time! I should have glanced towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who was absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a male character. Okay, I guess I'll have to come up with something for him.
Just come up with like your typical jock.
Alright, let me think. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game.
I don't do dodgeball.
Why not?
Not exactly.
Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. And a free-for-all, too. Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on the blue team.
Wait, but why are there teams if it's free-for-all?
Alright. I'm going with the human dude.
Before I can figure out the rules of this dodgeball game, Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field.
Oh, and one last thing.
His leer and tone frees me to the spine.
What's the first rule? We only got one.
Have fun? Gang up on the weakest one. That's the rule. Gang up on the weakest one. Wait, what? Twee! In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge on the upcoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding on the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Come back crawling away from the fierce front. I entrench myself along the edge of the field in hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies, and oh god, it's a full group, so many bodies.
So, how's the first day of school treating you, bro?
I look to the side. I look up to see the fine dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to the side of the court, staring down at me like smiling. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own.
Name's Damien, by the way.
Inko.
Nice to meet you. You too, Chrome Down and Frills. Who said you two had time to talk? Does my gymnasium... God damn it.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know. Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe we got some of those stands from this auditorium, maybe? I know a guy's uncle that can make a real classy podium.
I look up at Damien with an absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode.
Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and your eyes focused on the enemy.
Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up as if we are in the middle of an active war zone.
You got it, Mr. Sully. That's Coach Sully to you. And what's the hold-up, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win.
Alright, guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting my warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through the shots at me and pick up the ball. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that so much crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like I was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be the stuff. Hey, you guy. A new voice catches my attention, the Crimson Parasaurus. Think fast. What? The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view.
You gonna get up, Shades?
No, I give up. Bonk. Oh, man. That hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. Sure is bright in here. Oh shit. They broke my sunglasses.
Oof.
Luckily, I brought my reserve pair.
Jeez.
Nice. Like Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
Much better. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone? Not even a school nurse or anything? Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending a nurse student who had his snout stuck in a cone? Huh. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache.
Finally awake, Shades?
I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God striking into me once more.
Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there.
Oh, man, yeah. Wait, you did that.
I did. Pelt you right in the back. Do you know why?
Because I messed up?
Be more specific, kid.
Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face?
Wrong. It was after that.
Nothing happened after that.
No, you gave up.
But I was doing well.
You think so?
I was blocking the balls and all.
You weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot how to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one, and there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. It's the first period of the first day, and you're already giving up? Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean.
I blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face.
That one, she's, she's something, alright.
Yeah, look like the devil herself.
Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid.
What?
I'm telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay.
I feel my head again and another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easy.
No, you should just go home to your folks.
He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed.
Right. About that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them.
I give a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods.
When you get back, don't give up so easily.
He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I nod and exit the office, solidly closing the door behind us. But he got hit, so he was already out of the game. Pretty fair to give up at that point. I guess.
Oh, and here's for tomorrow.
A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms, along with my backpack. Picking it, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic.
If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those.
Thank you, sir.
Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it?
Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving.
Now scram, cadet.
Well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everyone here, both on the creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And though I'm making new friends. Blah, can't speak. What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day. It's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Good attitude.
Yeah.
Morning comes. It's the next day.
Yep. Well, he has a nicer room then.
Let's see. You recognize anything?
There are some things I'm not catching it at the moment, but it wouldn't surprise me if they have some Easter eggs in there. If anyone else can catch anything cool, let us know.
Right. I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my cheeks and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. I slump out of my bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Quite spacious, even with all the steel sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Right now though, it's time for breakfast. Nice area. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the window draw my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine as I step up on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read about it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper, The least she could do is reuse the same note to make a small adjustments to it. I mean,
Well, basically the same thing. Addendums.
I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still mostly full box breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic culture more. Plate loaded up with a couple of the minuscule flour wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. While I wait though, I check my phone. I scan over my newsfeed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping that there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. I know that feeling. Guess I'll just watch suggested video then, and then I do that. Yeah. I prop my phone and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite and... ugh, the inside is still cool. I know that feeling. That's the feeling of spaghetti when I heat it up. Like the middle part is still cool.
Yeah.
Hate that. I don't want to stick it back in though. The tortilla would just become a brick then. I shrug it off to continue chewing and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks. By the time the video ends, I've finished the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. On the metro again. I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across from my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a little bit of makeup first and then checks on her phone for the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster, almost. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark?
How's St. Emma treating you so far, Mr. Nito?
A voice so deep, I feel like... Reverberate? What?
Reverberate.
In my bones calls from above. I'm taking a back at his authoritative station. Is that a whale? His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. What are you even getting here? Oh, it's been great, Mr.
Ferris.
He offers his hand out for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name?
You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond. I'm already aware of a new human student. If you don't mind my profiling.
Whoa. You got all that just from looking at me?
I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right?
Oops. Yep, that's me, alright.
But please. I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinions so far.
Is this a questionnaire or something?
Not exactly, but it's of some importance to an assignment of mine.
What does that mean?
Oh. What am I being so secretive for? I'm here to audit your school. See the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics.
Oh. Alright then. My thoughts on the school so far? Since you were telling about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but he decides he doesn't need it yet.
I see. Any favorites?
I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all of the staff seem pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy rumbling chuckle.
That's certainly good to hear. What of your fellow students? Made any friends?
It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around.
Why do you think that is?
I think it's the jacket.
The jacket?
I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber #for detail. Part of the latest catalog by A&F.
I see.
Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window.
And that's really what the youth are into these days.
Hey, the results speaks for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea of what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris, do you got no swag?
Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it.
I haven't heard anyone say swag since like 2012 or something.
I meant to be in a little gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly the with it anymore.
Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people like to wear. You just have to see what people today like to wear.
I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. It's somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means.
Does she ever see you in casual clothes?
I'm wearing them now.
Yeah,
Suit and tie.
that's casual. We got Cat. Ugh. Cat.
Hello, Cat.
I can save him. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continued with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop at fine, he seems like a genuinely nice fella. I look forward to talking to him again. Go boy, look at that. There you go.
Yep.
So that was what the he looked like.
Yeah, the uniform.
Hey, look, it's Nasser again, silhouette. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake.
Uh-oh.
My stomach is drooling after the warm-ups.
Alright, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mild run.
Oh no.
I want everyone out on the track field yesterday.
I know this Damien's mouth's open soon as Kotala yells the words.
And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast you can hit 88 miles an hour.
Nice. Just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up. Solly's only reply is to let out a snort.
Double time now, cupcakes!
I like myself a good reference. There's no hesitation from me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do this. Black. The run, Solly Wani. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack.
Hey, Inko, nice of you to drop by. How you doing?
Damien, what are you doing back here?
Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing?
Trying not to vomit.
You're doing great then.
Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack, though?
Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her.
Mia?
You know, the one that knocked you out yesterday.
I had a feeling that was gonna be the one. A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Her.
By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running.
Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with a permanent brain damage. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal around here?
Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her, unless you're into those kind of chicks, in which case, be my guest. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you.
If you say so.
Hey, don't worry, man. You're gonna fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff.
Lunch? I mean...
Inko, Damien, don't fall behind!
Charlotte's voice snaps me from a mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien and I have fallen behind the rest of the class.
Whoops! Better catch up with the others before Sully brings out the punitive measure.
Excuse me? The what?
You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me.
What?
Come on, dude. Let's jet.
Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. Oh no. I have to struggle not to trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Come on, Inko, you got this. Oof.
Flop.
5 minutes and 3 more laps. I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like a sandpaper scraping against my throat. And Damien's just like... Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness.
Good job, maggots. Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet.
Sully turns to me with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up.
Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes.
Damien helps me back up, and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way. Damien filled me in a bit of St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he's been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I waved goodbye to Damien and started looking for my next class.
Don't forget, lunch with the buds.
I nodded in reply as I turned around and head down the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some few modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sort of looking forward to, AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the second floor. Part of the school here is built both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the art wing, the displayed pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled as the semester passes. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school advertising material, and for good reason. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. It's good. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. And then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Well, don't want to hold up the class for too long. Try not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted. I take the seats closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hasty stare. Nobody seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people around here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? Huh? In a way, the teacher's first day as well. I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. The teacher slammed in the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. It's the signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase, winning smile, comes to mind.
Right then!
The pale pterodactyl holds what looks like a metallic tray on a stick.
Good morning, class.
Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades.
Alan!
My classmates are wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes.
And welcome to AP Art Design.
He holds up the stick. Haphazard? Yeah, that.
This is a flash pan. Saw it at an antique show yesterday. Thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important. Worthless, actually.
He threw it and broke a window. The class winced as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered.
Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Edeken.
So that's it. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy.
And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we?
For a teacher, he's very animated. Hey Don, the soldier from TF2. I'm guessing that's who he's supposed to be?
I guess.
There's
a lot of Easter eggs in these games. So
yeah. I never got a chance to play TF2. Saw a bunch of SFM about it though.
This first week, we'll be going in depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing.
There's murmurs from my classmates, though I paid them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I pictured my own name on a placard. A placard?
Placard. In
the hallway outside the principal's office.
For now, though, I'd like for all of you to open your book to page 3.
Right, my book.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Oh. They must have gotten them yesterday.
Now then, class, we'll be starting with...
Hesitantly, I raised my hand. Mr. Idekin, sir? I don't have a book yet.
You don't have... How? The substitute passed all them out yesterday. Oh.
His eyes flicker open. His eyes flicker open as a second as he connects some internal dots.
The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early.
Did the street at least mention I was doing well before that?
Oh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito, then.
Yes, sir.
Given the circumstances, I'll let it slide.
No, that's not Fang.
No, that's definitely not Fang.
No. Has the wings and everything and kind of going on, but no, that's not Fang.
For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can get one from the librarian.
Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late, because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. So, hey. Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze, piercing and cold, as she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan, like I just spitting her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day. Maybe I won't need it.
Olivia, come on. Share with him this one time. I already told him I personally resolved the issue, so just help me out here, alright?
She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Just like that, that's it. Her head hangs in low in defeat, and she nudges the book within a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks. I slide my own desk closer to her, but just enough that I can read the page. While our teacher orates the page as if he's reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Idekin seems to put emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eye turns from the book to the girl's notes and... Skit. There's some very murderous looking claws on my fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel and, well, the claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. A singular red-colored claw is pressed on her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flick my way once more. What? What you're doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly, dinoli, can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for her pages. Oof. I should be focusing on my own notes. Yeah. An impossible task now, though, as colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talent continues to delicately etch notes onto the page. And it only leaves the page to dip into what it looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Grr. Hey! I haven't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is.
Well, he already knows her name. The teacher did.
Yeah, Olivia.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't hear it.
Yeah, I guess so.
In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore that Gator girl, though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. But I am rather curious. I make a slow leaning back to my yawn. Now I can see. It's... Huh. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's a calligraphic doodle of me.
Yeah.
There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there were those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture is super cool. Can I see it? She glares me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheet she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can just barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve that when combined formed what had to be me. Even had my glasses in the negative space of the head. Though what was the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawing's head. Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me. It's yours. Whoa, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But don't. She's nice. A grueling period made worse by my own anxiety. The bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at last.
Just stay a minute longer, Inko. Oh, so now he's saying his name correctly.
Yeah. I guess some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, Idakin hands me a note.
Just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now.
A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Idakin's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for his photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot like this. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the wall by hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere. Utilize as ammunition rather than sustenance. Right? And yeah, the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable? I shudder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this in any of my old schools. But more importantly, all the cliques I've already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting though as it's too late for anything?
Yo, Nico!
I'm shoulder checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. If it wasn't already by a wall, I would have been. Wait, if I wasn't already by a wall, I would have been either sent spiraling or made into roadkill. When I turned about, I met Damien's toothy grin. Ow! What?
What? I already forgot about me. You don't get anywhere. You don't got anywhere to be, right?
Yeah.
You stuttered. Come on. We're going somewhere.
May as well, right? Damien excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going through about the lunchroom. Can't speak. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over, and disappearing again like he's out running something. It's a good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. I'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. For the clamoring, I hear something about a curve war starting with the new year, and that megalodons will continue to rule. Somewhere mixed in this undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. This place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weed through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me into the far corner of the room and to his actual lunch table.
Hey, you're alive!
I think one of my ribs is cracked.
That's just the school spirit you're feeling.
Ugh. I feel like a person and more like a well-used punching bag. I feel less like a person and more like a used punching bag, yeah. I finished stretching my wound back and actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. The Gator girl gives an unamused raised brow. Hey, you...
Oh, snap, you know Olivia?
Olivia, right, yeah.
The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already?
Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class.
Ah, okay. I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists.
All?
Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in some school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right?
What does she need with the student council?
Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it.
Okay. Alright, good night, Jorge. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so far we're having fun with the game. The game's good.
She's the treasurer.
The treasurer?
Something like that. What do you think, Olivia?
Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien?
Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that.
So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here?
Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia.
His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her an auction or something. For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. I can hear her Fang. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over the...
Don't sweat it. She's just real quiet type.
I paint.
Whoa, hey.
Holy hell. Her voice sure sounds raspy. I mean, her voice sounds so raspy, as if she's never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I haven't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be so strained from a single shout? She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch.
Oh, snap. We've been standing around for a while.
He sits back on his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. I know that meat, yeah. Right, food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But the line. All my eyes look to where the lunch line should be, and it's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it.
Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops.
Damien returns to the steak rather aggressively. But who am I to question dino fatigue and the act of using one's foot to anchor the food for carrying?
Wow.
Suddenly, the sound of the squeaking rubber draws both our attention towards Olivia. She's holding one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor.
Oh, what's up?
She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh. I guess I could check them out. I'll check them out, yeah. I leave the group behind to go and try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's well enough for a wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling like favorite color is drywall, store-brand soda, pretending to be on a diet of big chips. Huge fucking idiot. I'm going to sports drink.
Well, guess you have to pick one.
There we go. Store-brand soda, pretend to be on a diet, or huge fucking idiot. I'm gonna get a sports drink.
I don't know. Which one do you want?
I would get a sports drink.
Okay.
I just want to get the right one though. What would I do? I would go with soda.
Of all three of these, which one? I don't know why he says he's a huge idiot. The one that's the healthiest of the three, ironically, is probably the sports drink with the electrolytes.
Yeah.
Because soda's not going to help you with and baked chips. So I don't know. I mean, it's up to you.
I would say, considering we also did exercise this morning.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna go with a drink.
All right, go ahead.
I picked out a few other brands I recognize enough for me to tide over the rest of the school day. I've been over to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot, and that green chick's looking at me. She noticed me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? Right, making new friends. I'll buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back on both arms, I placed him on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I just tossed him a gold bar.
Whoa, dude!
The Dilo boy's mouth open as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing through the thin metal and spraying its contents down the gullet. Damn. I tossed some over to Olivia as well. She asked it was booby trap before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as chucks the shredded remains of his can away.
Caffeine ambrosia. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky. Like you wouldn't believe.
Can he at least stick to a nickname? Yeah, Inky Nico.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff.
She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you.
No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone.
No, I mean, hold on. I pick up my backpack from the floor and slipping in and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for his well-aged DSLR and on instinct I swat his hand away.
Hey!
Sorry for the habit.
What do you think, Olivia?
She eyes me up and down with the same brow. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym yesterday? Yep, nope. I shoot Damien a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. Look at that. Damn. It wasn't that bad. Actually.
Yeah. It was pretty bad.
It wasn't. How does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I think he told everybody. I
may have had a hand spreading that story around.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall.
What are frills?
You know, the
Oh.
You know, because he's a Dilophosaurus.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, those things on the side?
Mm-hmm. I didn't need to know that. It took him an hour to get it out.
See? Everybody's got something.
Olivia pops a chip into her jaw, her face looking out of nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me, one of his frills sense to hide from Olivia.
Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year.
She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy?
It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you. I can tell.
He sits back down properly. 1 second, guys. Alright, back.
Yeah. The cat was sleeping. So
the cat is sleeping. It looks so cute. I've never seen it like that. Usually whining.
No, he sleeps a lot. He's old.
He's old. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I had any other options.
Ah, there you are, Inko.
A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands.
Glad to see that you made it to lunch this time. Oh, hey, Ben. I'm guessing you and Inky here already met. Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday.
Damien was at a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body, almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my internal torment for the rest of the semester.
Yeah, about yesterday.
Ben looks down the aisle and chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing-looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fire red leather jacket. I wonder if that's Mia. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. And she smiles back, through her own, though her own is noticeably strained. Yeah, it is Mia. I knew it. Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. Ooh. As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me, and even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under her boot. Somewhere in me, a synapse connects to her face to me tasting a bright red rubber yesterday. I really wished it hadn't.
Inko, Mia has something to say to you.
Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple steps regally to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. The corner of the girl's lips start to rise. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Behind her, I noticed Ben wincing. The little kid lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, letting her smile grow wide once more. He creeps along my face and her muscle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows in by the lobe. The heat is torn away when I feel her fingers dip roughly into my shoulder as her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrum. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Nodding in understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer. See? All clear now, Benny boy.
Mia, that's not quite...
Ah, boo, you know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks this way.
Yes, I know, but you promised you would be...
Nicer? I know. And I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised. Damn. And it was also like some guitar playing, like some some rock music.
Oh.
She waves off collectively and barks into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side.
Dude, I think she likes you.
Ben sighs.
Sorry about that, Inko. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and connected the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her about it more later.
You and her, huh?
Yeah, since the start of high school.
The classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream.
You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry about your first impression of her isn't ideal.
It's fine. It was just dodgeball. Not like she was looking to do something.
Yeah. Damien?
Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name.
Could you not spread rumors around about your fellow classmates? No worries, Nico and I are cool.
He keeps going in between.
That still doesn't make it right. Sure. Yes, sir. Yeah.
He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera still out on the table.
Oh, is this your camera, Inko?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier.
May I?
I feel my instincts kinging for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with a camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection.
I must say, as far as the standard DSLRs go, yours is very good quality.
It's nothing too special, really. Just something I picked up a while back.
Well, you have good taste in camera models.
He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back into my backpack. Thanks. Hey Red. Somebody come Gator. She's dancing like a sinner. So long.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Anyways. With something like that, it'd be easier to get some great shots.
Well, I do have a small collection of in a portfolio drive.
A portfolio? Oh man, I only just got mine a month ago. I bet you've got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest.
The what?
He missed that announcement.
What announcement?
The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is in fact that winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple of big-time magazines.
And Olivia just left.
She rolled away.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome.
Of course, that also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good luck. Liz says she turned in the perfect piece yesterday.
Okay, so Bounty says it's a play on words where a song says somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Heard some friends say it. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of that.
Well,
Now I know.
now we know.
Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at.
Hey, Olivia could help you out with her shots and her art. You two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia?
We all turn our heads out to Olivia only to realize that she's disappeared. When did she leave? Confused, I scan around the cafeteria. My eyes managed to spot her through the crowd of students. She's strolling away towards the cafeteria doors and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I turned to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left.
Guess she hasn't changed. So it seems.
The venomous sting to his words makes me feel like there's more going on that I'm aware of. I decide not to pry into it and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try.
You can upload your submission on the school's website.
Oh, then I'll need an account.
You don't have one?
Don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week.
Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that.
Then, why the wait?
Nobody wants to deal with it.
Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head.
I think there's someone in Stuco that can help you out, actually. It's the treasurer's duty today. So that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe?
I guess I'll get to meet Liz rather than later. Think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben.
Sure thing.
Later, Damien.
Deuces, man. Tillis, I said, hey.
I grab some of the leftover snacks from the table in my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. Finally, I can show some of my skills, show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. Let me actually save. I haven't saved yet.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
There. The computer lab is in an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an expected emphasis on anatomy, drawing guides, and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but at the school I was at for my freshman and junior years, had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized set of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now, I've just been seeing this information. Sounds to me like someone got caught too many times working on more risk art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but the only ones logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though maybe she's in the bathroom? I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see open PDFs and documents that look finance related and filled with abbreviations or jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my own account on my own? What are you doing? Ah! Haunted high school. I, didn't mean to scare you. Oh, thank Christ. It's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really. What were you doing to the fiscal report I was working on? I didn't do anything. Oof. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? Ben sent me.
Which one do you want to go with, Ben or Damien? Because Damien obviously seems to.
Yeah.
I would maybe say Damien. Or...
I would say Damien.
All right. I don't know if this is going to have any ramifications about which one you end up. I mean, it could be one of those things that.
Well, the thing is we don't know if this is her. So by Damien told me about you, will be implying that this is Liz.
I'm guessing it is Liz, so probably a safe bet.
I would say Damien.
Okay. Yeah, because he's the one who seems more excited about Liz, and Ben didn't really seem.
Yeah.
So I would go with Damien.
I met Damien. He said I have to wait for you to sort out my login stuff. Damien mentioned me. Oh, she's smiling.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the guy that got smeared to the ground in gym class yesterday. Wow. Yep. Yeah, I'm Liz. Whoa. Inco. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Sits down and cracks her knuckles and she starts typing away the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheets, software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there'd be a lot of shortcuts and commands, but eesh, she's resourceful. So, you're an artist too? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh, yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah? How you liking it here so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for, so they can more easily form connections and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going a bit too fast. No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you just explained it. It's pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see some paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those? Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos? Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to a university and getting degrees in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutor said I'm impressive enough to start enrolling for any and all of important universities around the country I'd like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? Going to become an influencer, blogger, and be crazy popular. I'm going to publish a photography magazine. I don't know, but it's going to be big.
Which one are you thinking?
What would we like him to be?
Well, what is he obsessed with?
He's obsessed with photography. Okay. So, this one.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like the most logical answer.
Yeah. Well, it's something. Wait. At least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like, half the school may as well just be in a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. But we got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures. But it's like some people are just here because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. He's still cool though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking with him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He is definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell? Yeah! How'd you know? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Inko. What? Is Damien messing with me? No, Damien is great. He's just a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia. You can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she's most likely to ignore you. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I just sit with her during lunch after all. I sit with her in lunch after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang out though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable. So if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable? So like girlfriend and boyfriend? No. They just live in the same house. Oh. Damien's also incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, you will like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien and you can be pressed into a brick wall forever, your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Let's not. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? This gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something. Anyways, sorry for taking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in? She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And... got it. She motions her head to the back of the room and the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper, both my username and passwords, and string the numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I don't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Right, according to the time display on the monitor, I got 10 minutes left. I followed in the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub at the site. And thankfully, the art contest is displayed promptly across it. Clicking throughout the couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school's shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Then a quick rename, drag it here, and the bell. Just in time. I take the extra minute to safely unlock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what Olivia said about Olivia in our own time. I have to simply leave her be, heading out of the room and the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to most. This day is certainly turning out to be better than yesterday. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. Here we go. My nerves have been acting up since I first stepped back into the classroom. Made it even worse when I was hit with a nerve flashbang. After my 20 other classmates finished laughing, Mr. Atkin made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s.
I dub this portrait the Twin Sun's Pause. I don't know what I just said there.
He said something. After he thumbtacked the shot on a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Atkin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus under a minute, instead taking the majority of the time to go over the first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. Yeah. With each new light he brought up and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then, or if I could have used that there.
Now that you've had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment. Proper lighting.
I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Atkin had just finished his first lesson where he hanged out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like on the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk.
Remember though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd.
The crude language guarantees a shortle, right?
Yeah.
From the few half-listening students. The teacher looks over to the clock and hums.
Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes? Maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate.
The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if
Hey!
I turn to Ben and see his eager grin.
Do you want to do a joint piece, since you don't know any good spots in the school and all?
Hey, Boltis. Welcome to the stream. I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath in the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool, and it must take the shot on school premises. And I swear I hand out this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Be original, please.
I've got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items.
The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold out my hand and Ben takes it and shakes it, sealing the pack. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I've been enjoying Mr. Atkins's class so much that I couldn't stop. Oh, he's getting closer. It feels like I've the entire world to gain from Mr. Atkins's lessons, and the entire world to explore, seeing as I ever since the move I hadn't had time to actually explore both Caldera Bluffs. Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find some stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I say so myself. The house outside the classroom is the only major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain to find something cool. Oh, he's getting a little bit annoyed. No, the murals will work on their own. Since it was my first font to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first font. I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage in a way that...
Inko!
My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben.
Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter.
I'm fine. What were you saying?
I was asking how you were doing. You know, with school and classes now.
Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that I'm 100% enjoying, and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today's been astronomically positive.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, I even got some friends now.
Great. Oh, and what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help?
There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all.
Awesome. Though that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too.
She told me she had submitted something. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have much time at all to prepare anything, but...
Hey, everyone's got a chance. You never know.
Yeah, she was pretty cool about it too. The whole friend group thing is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky.
Lucky?
Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing a silent paraplegic.
Paraplegic.
Yeah. She sure has a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too?
No, not really. Wait, 2? Who?
Anakin calls out to us, striding over to inspect.
I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together.
Of course, Mr. Anakin. We were just discussing where we take our picture, right, Ben?
Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic like gossip. That would be pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some very humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito?
I'm aware I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben and I can see he feels it as well.
If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself.
Anakin has a point. Maybe once the friendship is established, I can learn more about her.
Alright, off you go now, and remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week.
The room empties out slowly, most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. Alright, Stuart says, I wonder if the main character will get together with someone. I think the higher chance is Olivia.
Probably.
Because of the way they game.
And the name of the title, so.
Yeah.
Well, it could be misleading, so.
Yeah, maybe
they just become friends.
Like good friends, yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own project, this 2 co-president is already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. Packing up my own notebook, I will go back to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Okay, let me save it.
Yay, history, my favorite class.
Alright, here we go to GB's favorite class. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expected it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. Bet he gets with me, yeah? Oh, wow. I don't know. Well, I don't know. It could happen.
Well, Mia's with Ben, and if that happens, then that could cause tension between the two.
Yeah.
But that's probably going to happen with some of the characters anyways. We'll see.
Okay. Though I noticed there's a distinct lack of a teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. I settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of its vibrant scales. A few minutes pass, and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the room and...
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! This is what they do in fucking high school.
What?
They will assign coaches as history teachers.
Why?
This actually happens. Because I guess it's like the only subject the coaches care about besides sports.
Oh.
So I had a feeling it was going to be Sully.
You woke up the cat.
Sorry, Turdy. I'm sorry, kitty. I just had a feeling in the back of my head, it's going to be Sully. He's going to be the freaking teacher because that's what they did back in my high school.
That didn't happen in my school.
Well.
It's different in PR, I guess.
Anyways.
Oh, sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone menacingly. Yeah, like SpongeBob. He's the history teacher too.
Oh, plot twist. Okay, I was wrong. So he's not the history teacher. Okay.
He
but
almost got
that did happen in my high school.
Okay. Thank you for walking me to my classroom, Solly.
Of course, Miss Prockling.
Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher.
Alan!
The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. That hasn't happened in my school. I guess it was only GB school.
Well, maybe it's a Texas thing, because like a lot of high schools in Texas are focused on sports. But
yeah, that didn't happen in my school. It was a GB only thing. Pauline from TF2? Oh. I'm not getting the TF2 references.
Isn't that the second one?
Yeah, because I think the other one was Soldier. And this is Pauline.
Okay.
I'm not getting the TF2 references. I only seen SFMs from TF2. I've never actually played the games or anything. Procling. Looks like we have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solitor about my absence. My name is Mrs. Procling, and this is history class. Starting to think this game was made by Valve. Oof.
Yeah.
In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can even say that it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though, this all sounds exciting. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn more about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I yearned for.
Yeah.
If you can turn your books to page 36, we will begin the first chapter detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and hominids. What's a hominid?
Humans.
Human? Oh, I was thinking that.
Well, humans, primates, because Solly's not a human, but
he's something of a primate himself.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I jinxed myself. Mrs. Sprockling history class is the polar opposite of Idekin's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down due to an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've heard this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down various papers on her desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long though, because I end up locking in a staring contest with Procling. She raises an eyebrow at me.
Oh.
Okay then, right. Write down those pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement, and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. And though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma. A couple with an apparent history she has with the others. It makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay.
Hearsay.
This had come as something of a shock to me, but... And what do we have here, Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Procling snapped me out of my thoughts. I leaned my head to see the teacher looking down at... Okay, so Olivia Halford?
Yeah, she's the one who painted the city skyline.
Okay.
I already figured that one out at the beginning because they had O. Halford.
Oh.
That had to be her.
As luck would have it, I shared not one but 2 classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this text, but I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me, and I don't think she's noticed the strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year and already dueling in class again. She proceeds to pick up the pieces of paper from Olivia's desk, Looks like she's been drawing on it, so I can tell what they're from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but you could at least pretend that you're taking notes. The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although, I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get us all to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. Damn, she's a horrible teacher. It's true though, teachers will make or break your class. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the yawning building inside, even as Mrs. Brocklin skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I take notice minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room, and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the person carefully unfolds the sheets and also scribbles on it before fumbling and passing it along again. Curiosity fully piqued, I wait anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game, passing the note along so Broccoli doesn't see. As if I'm participating, doesn't that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over. Broccoli starts turning around, and right then, he flinches and drops a hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Broccoli continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along and they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. As you can see on the board here, I left my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left. As for what everybody else has drawn, a not so solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some ice, a bunch of doodles, names in various stylized fonts that I could describe as graffiti, and, of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Yeah, that's true. Miss Procklin with stink lines coming off of her. Yeesh, better not get too caught up with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. Although, don't really know anything about her. Okay, can hurt to try though, yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Oh, okay, we gotta draw something.
Alright, you can draw. I'll be right back.
No! We gotta think of something together. Okay, so it's easy to control. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I want to draw something cool. I don't know, I'm just trying to draw something. No, that's an ear. I don't want to make an ear. Okay, no, I'm gonna spend time with this. I'm gonna make a good one. I could just make a smiley face and that's it. No, I'm gonna make something good. I don't want to make an ear though.
What are you trying to draw?
I don't know, I'm just drawing hair.
Okay.
I don't know, I'm trying here. Trying to remember the face.
What are you trying to draw?
I don't know. I'm just trying to. I was never a good drawer.
You're trying to draw Fang?
No, I was trying to draw Olivia, but I'm horrible. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good drawing. That was horrible. Give me a second, okay? I'm just trying. Here. They're letting. cool they're letting you actually draw. Yeah, I'm trying to draw something cool, but what can I draw? I was trying to draw a face, but wait. Oh, so that's what she looks like. Okay. So I was kind of gonna getting it right, but I did like a whole dinosaur thing that they have. Okay. So.
Well, you don't have to draw her. You can draw whatever you want.
I know, but I'm trying to think of something cool.
Okay.
What is something cool I could draw? Draw a cool S? No, I hate those little S things that.
Yeah, they already showed that.
Yeah, the whole things like this, like.
Yeah, that was already shown in the trailer.
Like
so
something like that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
You should draw that pink hugging pal. Oh, Lavender.
Wow.
I guess I could try my luck at Lavender.
Or something else.
Okay, so let me try the hearts first.
Yeah, it is. You know, it's Valentine's. Draw a cool looking heart. Wow.
Just give me a second, okay? I'm trying here.
All right.
Give me a second.
Even draw the lower heart. Oh my god.
I don't know. I'm going with it, okay? Give me a second.
Wow.
Okay, if I'm gonna make a Lavender, I'm doing it good, okay?
Alright.
I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. But I don't care. Okay, I'm trying here. Give me a second.
I think the history class would be over by now.
I don't know. Give me a second here, okay? I'm fucking it apart, but I don't care.
Oh my god.
What? I can't draw. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I can't draw for shit. I'm just saying. I can't draw for shit. So.
She's trying to draw Lavender from Powell, in case anybody's wondering.
What? What? What is it?
No, just keep going.
You want to say something?
I'm
What?
not saying anything. I'm just watching this. Just like everyone else is.
There. I don't know. I'm fucking it up hard. I don't care.
Yeah.
How do you draw hands? Like.
You want me to get a photo of hers?
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm fucking this up. Clear all. There.
Well.
And just get a photo of her. I'm gonna try to draw it because I'm horrible. I actually used to be good at drawing, but I haven't drawn anything in like years.
Okay.
It's been years since the last time I drew something. Like when I was like 16. I'm like 26 now. I haven't drawn anything ever since.
Does this work?
I guess. I almost got it right. It's just I fucked it up. Okay, well, kinda. Let's see if I can get it right. Can I get a front shot?
Yeah, I'll find one. I don't know. I feel like we're spending too much time on this.
No, we need to make something good because we're gonna be able to see that in the extras.
Okay.
Or give me a Catress or something. I don't know.
What about Pixie or what's the little cute
Ooh,
one?
Vixie. Yeah, Vixie's cool
Alright,
too.
we'll do Vixie.
It'll be easier since it's smaller.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's some photos of her.
Okay.
This little bushy tail and some nice ears and.
There, we're gonna do the face.
Oh god.
What? What I what?
No.
Well, why you do that? Okay, so I already started bad.
Alright, I'll read chat while you draw.
Yeah, you read chat. I'm gonna fuck this up.
Okay.
You can send me the cursed image you sent me for different stances. Oh yeah, yesterday. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Well, Stuart, she's trying her best. But what's everybody's opinion about this game so far?
Okay, there you go. Fill that up.
She's yeah, she is drawing with the mouse. That is true, Bounty.
kind of hard with the mouse. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm using a tablet to draw.
True. I mean, unless you're used to drawing with a mouse.
No, I used to draw with a tablet.
See, Don says it's pretty good. Stuart says it's good. Bounty says this game's off to a good start. And interested where it'll go. Well, I mean, it is hard with a mouse, Stuart, unless you're used to it. I mean, I've done a bit of photoshopping over the years, and I've had to get used to doing things with a mouse in Photoshop. So.
This is supposed to be like full here, but I don't know how to make it full.
I think y'all not worry about the hair part. Just stick to like the ears and just simplify it, you know?
Okay.
That's one of the eyes. Little nose. Okay. It's not bad. A little tongue. Maybe like color in the nose. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, and
Yeah, just color in the nose. It's not bad.
and should I just add like the little coverall? Like
Just, I guess, just complete the face. Like, just, see, I don't know. I feel like simplify. You know, like I said, just keep it simple. You know.
I'm trying.
Oops, I just gotta redo that.
Yeah.
So I think you had something here, so
Okay.
yeah, it doesn't have to be overcomplicated. Just
Okay, so how do I do this then?
well, I guess the best thing to do is just kind of like complete the face, just a circle, like connecting this ear to that ear around the bottom. See? Just keep it simple. You don't have. It doesn't have to be perfect. See?
There, yeah.
Exactly.
And that'll be good enough. Okay, there. I'm gonna keep it like this because if I complicate it even more, I'm gonna actually let me just at least finish this area. Cause see.
Okay, that's up to you.
Ow.
And color that in.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it took Inko this long to paint, like the school day's over, he's just sitting there by himself. And Miss Proclin and Sully are, I don't know where they ran off to.
Well, that's the whole thing I'm doing. If this was with like an actual, tablet, where I can just draw it, from like with a pen. You know how they have like tablets, like artist tablets.
Yeah. I think that works.
This is the closest thing I'm gonna get to Vixie.
Yeah.
At least with a keyboard. I mean, with a mouse.
Yeah.
Like, this is hard.
Yeah. I think for what it is, it turned out okay.
I guess. I tried.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, this is with a mouse, so. And I haven't drawn anything in 10 years.
Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be Vixie from Power World, so. At least her face. So.
Yeah, but if I want to go into even more detail,
yeah.
I gotta actually have like a note, like a sketch pad thing with a pen.
Yeah.
So there, we're going with that.
There we go.
And done after half an hour.
Yeah.
And they have a lot of room to really work with, but I surprisingly admire my work, I find.
Wow.
I admire it. That and I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mocked by other doodles. Alright, Olivia's sure to like this. Yeah! There we go. Anything that is in the pen for drawing makes it 10 times harder. I know, it's just...
True.
That is true. It's like signing, like, something with not an actual pen. It's like signing with, like, an actual tablet.
Well, if you get used to it after a while.
I don't like it. I'd rather write stuff with pen or paper.
Me too, but...
Miss Broccoli is still turned around. Alright. Damn. If Miss Broccoli is still around, I could draw anything I want and she'd still be talking.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to history, so she's probably just been busy going on and on.
Yeah. 10,000 out of 10 for that picture.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If I slipped the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I wouldn't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back, but just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and probably thinks I'm cool. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so it could also just... I'll be taking that. No! My Vixie!
Oh.
Broccoli snatches the paper from Olivia's class. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper and a small crack of a smile appears on her face before going back to the stoic visage. Visage. So, is this how you view me, Mrs. Halford? Broccoli holds the paper for all to see. Everyone in class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I know that most of you were a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much, but please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do. We were just passing notes at one time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? Notice Broccoli looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Look, since it's only the second day, I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you, that won't be so lenient next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up in like the last student who decided to be disrupted during class. Psst, what happened to get a detention slip or something? Miss Broccoli pulls up the window blinds and she pushes the window screen open. She takes out a walkie-talkie. Solly? Yep, you're a hippie. Seat H4. Good job, soldier. Now, if we can, let's continue. Damn. Just tough.
Yeah.
Even look at her.
Yep.
We're on the second floor. I think back on my seat and continue writing, mainly of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Broccoli places the note and continues with her lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes of class left, I see Broccoli look at the clock above the door. I didn't notice Olivia grabbing her attention as she knew what she's already going to say to her. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all her things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations? Well, there goes my chance of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decided to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I wonder... She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and I head back home on the metro. Another day, another dollar. Though, this time I pass on the mini breakfast burrito. How bad they messed up me during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. I instead got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I wonder if I could have not drawn anything. Yeah, like if you just drew a dot, like a smiley face or a dot.
I don't know, you probably would have had to draw something.
Yeah. I scroll through my feed as I usually do, while the metro jostles about to my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. Yeah. That's actually not something I've noticed. More so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real though. For some reason, they go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty? Vegetarians don't eat the grass in their lawns after all. Right? Huh. Anyways, the lights have gone out, and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris.
Good morning, Inko.
Good morning. Has work been going fine?
It has. Slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. And I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more.
You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought up to the fashion thing?
I have, although I can't say I really get it.
There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around.
Really? Like what?
Well, like, look at the girl on the other end of the car there.
It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife.
I just mean as an example.
Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend?
That's a very good question. What would be good to use here? My inner eye, I conceptualize the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses.
Wow.
His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns, fresh jacket. There we go. The coolest possible Ferris. Wow, okay.
Mr. Nito?
Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with... sunglasses, the beanie, or the jacket? What should we get him?
I don't think a beanie works for it. What do you think?
No. The sunglasses or the jacket? I would say get him the jacket first. And then the sunglasses. What should we get him? Let's go with either the jacket or the sunglasses. Which one of the two?
Okay, which one are you leaning on?
I would say... the jacket, maybe?
Alright, well, go for the jacket then.
Trying to think. Let me just see his previous look.
Yeah, the beanie doesn't.
No, this doesn't work at all. So glasses and jacket. Okay, I'm gonna go with the jacket.
Go for it.
Really now?
Really now?
Oh, that's you. Oops.
It's okay.
Those all sound rather expensive.
Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace.
Oh, what?
Yeah, just make sure it's apprehensively sized and it doesn't look silly. It will sure go a long way, and they're pretty cheap to get.
Well, alright. I'll take your word for it. We sure talk about fashion a lot, though. Is that really all everything's about these days?
Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about?
What's YOLO mean?
YOLO. I heard. Oh,
I've heard the term thrown around recently.
That was like 5 years ago. Yeah, when everybody used to say YOLO. That was like in 2012 or 2013.
Yeah.
YOLO.
Oh.
Mr. Ferris and I talk about more contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. Art. Mr. Idekin had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shut up. Her great eyes sparkle in excitement and a small threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched from her on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Idekin's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I only could marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, Idekin won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling. Wow. And playing a safety video about pain that felt far too graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Though thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. Hey Lourdes, welcome to the stream.
Hi, Lourdes.
And that is why we won't be using any more exotic materials for any projects, Miss Halford.
Ugh, maybe I should skip breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem.
Once you've all had the proper safety handling course, in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints. Until that time, however, all assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we've pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video.
The grumpy Gator pulls a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds of how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kind of reminded me of me. I can understand why, after all, Idekin is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. The thrill of experimentation, of new possibilities. No doubt it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way.
Yeah.
Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheel. She rolls up to Atkins' desk. He leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Atkin notices I'm watching and motions me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk.
Alright, is something going on here?
Atkin speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift manatee.
Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her.
No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh. It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can you move him to a different seat?
Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding.
Mr. Idekin. It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth.
You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this?
I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. What's that about?
Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year.
I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us.
Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that come to mind?
I shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Anakin nods to himself thoughtfully.
Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia.
Her face crunches at the mere thought. Not really interested. He's distracted me from classwork and I want to watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia?
No, I don't want somebody in this class. She goes to take another sip but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. Grr.
Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure.
Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. Anakin sighs.
All right.
He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head.
Inko, I told you yesterday that if the air needs clearing, do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed. But here we are. What's going on, big guy?
Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group. We're all gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Don't know why she's so upset at me.
It's nothing personal, Inko.
It's not?
She's resent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she'd be wary of you.
If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Anakin,
Yes?
why is she so open with you?
How do you mean?
Just now, she's more promoting that conversation than all of the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen. I figured it had something to do with her voice, but it's very surprising.
Her water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she really just rarely talks at all. And I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught it, and soon enough, I took her under my wing. Well,
Yeah,
it literally has wings.
yeah. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she barely talks to him.
Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright.
He seems to be alright, but yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much I keep hearing weird things about her. Anakin leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive.
Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday?
A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. Also, Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding.
I know of her. Is something wrong?
No. She just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird. Sorry. Anakin rubs his temples.
Yeah. It's worse than I thought.
What is?
I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know.
I guess. Anakin hails, collecting his thoughts.
Important question then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend?
Huh? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrow is pressed my way.
Are you really, or just curious about her?
He seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls back up to the desk. Back. Have you changed his desk yet? Anakin nudges his head towards me unexpectedly, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. Just at Anakin to get and guess a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really. I don't want to be distracted.
Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know.
I don't really want to know. I get he's, like, friends with Damien, but I really don't want to, you know. Not in this class. But I like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. Like she was expecting this response. She looks to Anakin for help.
Actually, Olivia, I also think he'd make a good friend for you.
What? His words were like a battering ram.
I'm simply saying to give Incohere a chance.
I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from what Anakin was saying.
You're both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivete if you work together.
Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Well, I don't... Are you for real, Mr. Anakin?
I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him.
Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oops, she accidentally bit her tongue. I know the pain. Her mouth is clamped shut.
It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia.
She nods furiously.
Oh, the movie's about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here?
Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more.
All right.
He motions us to skedaddle. But Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Anakin.
For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up.
He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. I get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly?
Absent-mindedly?
Yeah, at the projector screen as I digest Anakin's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me and Olivia an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. Yeah. And with what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I noticed that she occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim light combined with my shades. Yeah, she keeps staring. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. But from what I can tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's almost like she wants to say something, but keeps backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from Anakin's words. Our teacher flicks the light switch, and I feel my retina burn from the bright light, even with my sunglasses. I know the feeling.
All right. Normally, in your first week, we'd be doing something simple, like color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced.
The Gator girl head whips around at the word advanced. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focuses almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Atkin holds up a stack of paper for us to see.
First things first, I'd like for you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt-out classroom.
The way Atkin says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes.
Once you've finished your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't see yourselves on fire or poison yourselves.
The elderly guy in front of me hands back the stack, and I take the page from it before handling the rest of the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of math do snouts longer than 3 inches require? And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video.
Yeah.
My eyes scan over the first page and I groan to see where the questions I got no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. The art teacher looks directly at me, then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. I turn my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey, what? What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me. What the hell? Looking at her paper, I see that she's already answered the questions I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping on the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks at the Atkin pleadingly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Here. She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't... When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look up the answers, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I had a brain fart. Either that or he doesn't care. I copy the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Atkin's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to her desk, to the desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on, like what flashpoint means. I get up and I go to Atkin's desk to set up my safety assessment down.
Good, good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paints.
He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me with one eye.
What? Most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get in your eyes, and you'll be okay.
Yes, Mr. Atkin.
Attaboy. Now go back to your desk and wait for class to end. Tomorrow we'll be starting you all on something simple, like painting a cube or a bowl. Yeah. Wow.
Dodgeball painting.
I know. It's just funny because of what happened to Inko.
Yeah.
Model dodgeball painting.
The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back leering. 1 second. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Oof. I consider what I should do or say some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Atkin said we're similar, and I can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer and she's a painter. So, a cubist and a dadaist? What? Dadaist?
Okay.
Walk into a bar. Oh, doorbell. I mean, ring.
Have a good lunch now.
The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. When she steps, she races out of the classroom. Thank you, Bounty. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used as an improved meat club. Improvised.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't I just go through the courtyard? It's right there next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with that trunk that's green. I get around the crowd, the last of the crowd, and approach the table. Damien's here, chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. And, like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you seen Liz? Thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. That's no tree. I look up to see Liz head in the rafters?
Yeah.
Prodding at the vines on the ceiling. Oh. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways. Hey Liz. Hey Inko. Couldn't see you from up here till I heard you.
Wow.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead to get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. A card swipe and a few button presses later earn me a couple of cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asked if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. I head back to our table, the bundle of foodstuff in my makeshift pouch, and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything.
Ah, sweet.
Aw, thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind.
All right, on it.
Already on it.
Already on it, babe.
Damien cracks open a can of soda as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. Wow. That's cool. Then he speed swaps the old can with the new one, almost like he's swapping the wheels on a Formula 1 race. On a Formula 1 racer. Thank you.
No problemo.
Liz head cranes back up to the ceiling to continue eating the foliage.
So, Nico, how's your day been so far?
It's been pretty decent, I'd say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography since men show me some of the good photo spots.
Cool.
Damien just holds as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he's zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, also, Liz helped me submit my contest entry.
Awesome. Can always rely on Liz to help you out.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien.
Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize.
The money's okay. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor's magazine cover and in a featured article. How is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on her resume? Heck, I can probably get a scholarship with that alone. Well, you really got all this planned out. Why you submit? It takes a moment to swallow her salad, then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art piece.
Oh, what is that?
Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village town piece, very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good.
Yo, that's so cool! That looks so realistic.
Thanks. Took me about a week to really blend some of them fanciful elements into each other. I based it off my grandfather's home from the old country.
That's amazing! You can't even tell this whole thing's digital art after all.
Damien grabs a hold of Liz's phone and turns it towards Olivia.
Hey, Olivia!
She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these sheeps back. They're mine.
I was just showing you Liz's entry.
Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters at little her minimal response, though he's back on his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were so into digital painting. That looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Aw, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. The plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art. What's that mean? It means she's... oh, no.
It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering.
No, it'd be the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP business class, and using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. Oh, so you're the school treasurer too, right? Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting though. It's not just a means to it's just not an ends to a means. Maybe that's why I wanted to get into trading. I can get the right people the right art they need. That's very thoughtful. Huh. I feel I should start thinking of my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, even if it interests her. Damien is just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down, and I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune he's playing in his head. I look to the side to see Olivia staring at the chip bag, looking pensive. Guess I'm not the only one here that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. But we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien?
Don't really have a big goal set. Only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home.
Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead.
I know, but I like keeping my options open.
So what are you doing in school?
I just picked out any classes that seemed interesting to me. Though I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too.
From learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband.
Yeah. Wait, what?
What? Wow. But to get back to my point, that art contest. If I win and get that interview, it'd be an insane advantage. I'll say. By the way, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away slightly deflated. No. Really? Oh crap, I'm gonna have a chance then.
Hey, Liz. That sounds a certain way.
Sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and immediately goes back to munching on her chips. Mr. Atkins said you were really into painting, and I really like the portrait of me you made.
Whoa, she what?
her face. Her suspicious leer is now replaced with a murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work. Only something she's done out of boredom. Oh, so he doesn't remember the big picture with...
Yeah, he doesn't realize that that's hers.
Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply. The art of neutrality return to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down again as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're gonna be looking for the best artists here, so you just gotta show them that. You just gotta show that to them with how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, hence his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second he flickers his eyes flicker between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect dots. I want to be judged for my art and not this.
Yeah.
Olivia struggles to formulate the next words and lets out a weary sigh. It would just feel undeserved. How?
Yeah, how?
Damien, shh. I don't think this would work at all.
That'd be a good,
Imagine putting on a shirt.
Yeah.
Like, that would suck.
Yeah, that'd be a good thumbnail for the next episode. I guess, push S. Doesn't that do a screenshot? Okay. Alright, neat. Okay. I don't mean to tell you that if you ever see a screenshot that you want, just do that.
Yeah. Okay, that would be better. Like that.
Alright, it's your call.
There.
Nice.
Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some users used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? That was a bad move.
Yeah.
Dudes, seriously?
Why? So I constantly get reminded of myself so I can separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent in being worse so I can eventually rely on it? So the playing field can be even? That's a lot all at once. Not even sure I got all of that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? No. Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better than I will ever be, and they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. Like that landscape of the city near the principal's office. Ooh.
Landscape?
Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough to get my camera out with all the books I needed for class in the way. I lay out the contents of my backpack, taking the treasured DSLR out last. After finding the shot in question in the menus, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see the glamorous shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from the look of it, I can see why I won first place. I drew that. Oh? Her name is on. Oh.
Her name is on it, isn't it?
Okay. I could imagine outing on a shirt would be easy. Normal shirts would be an issue to put on for Liz. Yeah. It would literally, you just put it on and then you would just have to slide it down like this with your neck until it goes down.
Unless you can button it. It doesn't look like there's buttons on that shirt.
No, like she would literally have to like slide it down and then put it.
Yeah.
That would be so hard. At least like skirts and pants and everything would be fine, but the shirt,
Yeah.
because they would have to go down her neck.
I guess she's used to it,
My brain finally makes a connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? Is it that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit. Yeah, it looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. Had to have some sort of dumb guide help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, is it because you already won once? Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I heard the expressions of it, being once worse great, but I never expected Olivia to kick herself this hard. I mean, I'm meant to be kicking myself fries over just thinking of that last part. What? Something wrong, Liz? Did she bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those picture plants right now?
Liz?
What's with the look, Long Neck? Just surprised to see you in better spirits, is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird.
Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky here got you open up like this in just 2 days?
He gestures to me.
What'd you do, man?
The girl in question freezes. Damien's thoughtless comments have thrust her into self-awareness.
Yep.
Oh.
And she gone.
And she just leaves.
Olivia, wait!
She's gone. Well, she did give a warning.
Yeah. I was just excited she was making good progress.
The rest of lunch we spent trying to talk about Liv's art process. Damien looked like he wanted to bring Olivia back to the conversation, but nobody had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me thinks she wants to talk. Why doesn't she? Oh, door. I mean, what's it? School bell.
Okay.
Sadly, a question for another time as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end of lunch. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye, leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I removed from my backpack. Darn it. Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Adakin gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photos, spots and such, and as such becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall and the recreational pool were the most interesting to go see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. No wonder why Ben was eager to show me these views are impeccable. But while he's explaining the image he had in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much.
Inko? Inko?
Huh?
I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos.
Oh, I'm free on Saturday.
Excellent. We can meet back up here.
Sounds good. As I get back to class, I begin to think if there's something I can do with my history class. Okay, so let's stop right here.
Okay.
Alright, so before we go into his, we're just gonna stop right here.
Alright. So you just want to stop, not wait till the end of the day?
What do you think? Should we just keep going until the end of the day?
Yeah. Let's just keep going to the end of the day.
Okay, and we'll end it at the end of the day.
Because I think that's what we did in Snoot Game. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll wait till the end of this class day and then we'll call it a day.
Back in history class, Mrs. Sprockling continues prattling on about, and after a final offensive that led to the entire city of Trisura Triceratops destroyed the Shonitan?
The Chthonian hegemony was defeated.
Bringing an end to the crimes against both Dino and humankind.
Wow.
With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end and peacefully was declared after 10 years of strife.
Oh, amazing.
Of course, there was the matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires and still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and... Yawn. I should probably care more about Proclam's selection since history has extremely strong cultural connotations, but man, is it boring. Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her defeated, sullen, deflated gloom. She's not staring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, would that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed up through a lens. The other students are similarly bored, occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no passing today. Miss Proclam's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There will be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences will be dire. Especially if she can call Solly like her own personal enforcer.
Yeah.
There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we'll have to sit through. And there isn't even any solidarity to had in our shared misery. It's simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at.
Yeah.
My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's reading on the board. And while I should be paying attention to what Miss Proclam is saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same things from our heavy textbook. So my eyes wander away from her and the boards to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of a movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. Then she looks at her finger and runs it along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What she's got to gain? It's just a note passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow but surprisingly takes the note. And immediately passes it without even looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares to open the note and write something in. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes a circuit around the room. Painfully, Mrs. Pocket's eye focuses on the board, and I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as it gets a scratch, and the folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers against my ear. And I feel an edge grind against my earlobe. I chewed my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else has bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but could be potential here. There's a crueling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle of the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand drawn next to it and giving it a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time. And Miss Proclam is preoccupied at the font. I doubt she even noticed. The temptation is there, making my fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I got the perfect idea in mind that catch Olivia's attention. If that doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Mrs. Proclam has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance. And by going by Coach Sully's one chance policy, how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty. Kinda makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Heck, Olivia will never even know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class.
Okay. Are you gonna hold on to the sheet or draw a Gator girl on a half pipe? Decisions. Which will you do?
Yep. Draw the Gator girl on a half pipe.
I guess it'll automatically do it if you select that, so you're not gonna have to draw it yourself, I guess.
Yeah.
Or you just hold on to the sheet and give it back to her. That is up to you.
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's a tough one. Is it? Careful, babe. Careful.
I know, I'm trying to be careful here.
So which one are you leaning on?
Because the thing is, if we draw it, we could get caught.
You could, or maybe we don't get caught. There's probably a 50-50 chance that.
Okay, well, we could draw it. Doesn't mean we're gonna give it to them. We'll just draw it and give it later.
Yeah.
Wasn't there an option to draw her as smoking a blunt?
I don't think.
We could draw her doing that, but that wouldn't be nice.
No, I think this is automatic. I think that we won't be actually drawing this time. I think it's just simply a choice you make. Either draw her on the half pipe, or you just hold onto the sheet and give it to her after class. So, I guess it's just thinking about.
I would draw it,
Then,
and because that doesn't mean we'll get caught.
true. I mean, there's a 50-50 chance we may not get caught. And again, we might get caught, and we might get a dodgeball to our face.
What's life without a bit of a risk? I always remember Sparkling to start a new time to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about a single continent movement time to move. This is something to be basically a stick figure, but it's just in doodle. You could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. Also, I know how to draw a wheelchair. The end looks more like an abstract depiction of a boat, like a T-Rex, and what I wanted. Oops, don't have to do. I checked it over one last time if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Oh well. Pass the note forwards, careful not to get notified by the teacher. Takes the note over her shoulder, once more not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognizes whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk to her about it with her after class. I don't know. Seems like an okay thing to do. She just passed the note again. What? Once more, the process of students taking a note and passing it along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. Probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send a note around again? Nobody's going to change her mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, once again, nobody else wrote anything. However, there's a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, guess this time I'll draw. How about myself do a sketch of the half pipe? This time I'll just pick myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a no passing game. It's simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should make sure Mrs. Sprockling isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass this on. I pass the note forward once more again. Olivia pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I draw it in. I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwearying silence before a voice speaks up. Miss Halford? The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. sorry, Miss Brockling. I saw a spider. Miss Brockling simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum?
Yeah.
As soon as Brockling turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. She turns to look at me more hesitantly than... No, she turns to look at me once more, hesitating. Then she flicks the note in my direction. Completely misses me. I try to catch it in midair, but ends up slamming my face onto the desk to get it. Mr. Nito, what was that noise? I palmed the note into my sleeve and stretched to keep my injured eye open. This should probably meant the foot stomping. I found that spider, Miss Brockling. The t-shirt grimaces. That better be cleaned up by the end of the class then, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Miss Brockling's stare. She turns a few pages in a textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as she searches for something. While she's distracted, I can finally see what Olivia drew. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. I mull over what to add and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... Bingo. Olivia scratches the back of her neck and finds the note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me. A question, I think, but I'm not the most apt lip reader. Especially when set lips are thrice as long as humans. Yeah. She still unfolds the page and sees seconds later she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time, and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing deceptively non-rat activities. I wonder what she think of a cat this time. We continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketches, adding to others. And my fingers are starting to tire when Miss Brockling addresses Olivia. Alright, Miss Alford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies and occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia, it's now become just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play with the doodle game thing with her. As she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes are still on me. I give her a wave goodbye and she seems shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Right then, homework. Ah, crap. It now only occurs to me that that's a pretty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Failing to get any good information to use for today's homework, I resolved just to check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation even. When the rest of us are finally excused, I realize that I've still got the page full of doodles. Considering all of the stuff on it, it'd feel like a waste to not to just toss it away.
Yeah.
I'm just...
Yeah, it's probably almost time for us to wrap up.
Yeah. I decide to keep it slipping into the mouth of the binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. Man, now I get why Olivia has to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends. I always ends up being pushed around by rowdy students headed towards their next classes. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word Riptide comes to mind. I ended up waiting for a few minutes for the flood to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. Alright, good night, Dawn. I'll see you later. I passed by a few more artist displays on my way to the stairs back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space. Something presses into my chest and lurches me to a top. It's Olivia, holding an arm out to stop me. Turning, trying to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. Her jaw open, but no sound comes out. She realizes her hand is still out and retracts awkwardly and decisively, darting between her hoodie pocket and her arms rest. Is she expecting something? Oh, the note maybe? Hey, you could have told me. Huh? That you were Mrs. Prockling's class too. You could have mentioned that. Oh, so she didn't know. Sorry. Guess I was aiming for a little bit of dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out here? She stops her chair mid-turn with gray eyes contemplating the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turn back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me, though? Sure. The tiny moments which I saw the Gator girl hyper anime come to mind, I can help but smile. Those small shallows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Atkin was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap. Maybe that was too forward of me? I swing my backpack around so I can reach inside it. I, still have that note. Note? What, the doodles from class right now? Why? Just figured you want it. It was fun filling it out and all. As I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important. For the briefest second, I swore I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. Hey, Kane. Hope you're both doing well today. Just woke up because of working a few hours. Oh, we're about to wrap up soon.
Yeah. Hi, Kane.
But because I'm slowly kind of falling apart here.
Yeah. As soon as this day's over, we're calling it.
Yeah. But good morning.
Good morning.
But now she's back looking
neutrally.
Ugh. See, that's what I mean. I'm falling apart. Huh. Didn't notice the school had elevators. What are more people using? She flashes a key from her pocket. So it's part of her accommodations. Makes sense. By now, the hallway has cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arms to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's the look for? You coming? Oh. I slide beside Olivia just before the door closes. It's probably safe to catch your foot and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from this side, but it's covered in coffee stains and another sense of age. Wow. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that could happen? Our legs break? Wow. She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn out elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. How slow is this thing? I look over to Olivia as she uses this thing daily. Surely it normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in an amused scream, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. This thing jostling around like it's going to drop us at any second is completely normal. When we reach the bottom, the doors clunk open and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense it's a degree of superiority. Anyway, see you later. Oh, yeah, see ya. Olivia rounds the corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I made with Olivia. It's definitely still an awkward phase, but I can still feel that she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing seeing her confused by my friendly gesture. All in all, I've got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben, we're overreacting. Sure. We're overreacting though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. How week into September has come and gone, and then finally feeling come. Okay.
We're gonna save it here.
So we're gonna save it here.
Yeah. Then I guess go back to the main menu.
Sure, save it again, just in case.
Oh, no, main menu.
I know.
And then, yeah. Cool. Alright, that's it for now.
Alright, so let me make sure. Oh, wait, shit. No, don't save. How do I go back to main menu? Load. Okay, good.
Okay.
Just want to make sure it works.
Okay.
Okay, so there. Okay, so there we go. I want to hug that Gator so far. Is this the main character, also a non from Snoop Game? No, this is another character. This one is called Inco.
Yeah.
Inco from, like, Incognito.
Yeah. Where Anon is anonymous.
Yeah, this one's Inco. Yeah, and he goes to a North school. It's in the same universe, but it's a whole set of characters.
Yeah, he's another human, but he has a different personality than Anon.
Yeah, he's a lot more secure of what he wants.
Yeah, well, he's trying to be.
Yeah. And so far, what do you think of it?
There definitely are similarities between Snoop Game and I Want to Hug That Gator, which is expected, but there's also some differences. I mean, obviously, Inko's different than Anon, whereas Anon didn't really want to make any friends. He just wanted to get through the school year and be done with it. Like, Inko sees this as an opportunity to actually make some friends in his final year of high school. And, you know, the character's obviously a little different.
Right.
I mean, there's still dinosaurs and a human. It is strange that it's the same scenario. It's like one human in a school full of dinosaurs. You think there'd be at least
a few of them.
Yeah, a few other humans.
But no. It seems like dinosaurs mostly rule over this world. And there's like barely any humans.
Well, there are humans, but I guess the humans mostly keep to themselves.
Yeah.
But only a few humans actually mingle with dinosaurs, and probably vice versa.
Right. Fair. Guess there's more than one bald dude in this new game cinematic universe. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one likes to wear sunglasses.
Yeah, this one likes to wear sunglasses and a jacket, like a cool jacket.
Well, I mean.
And I was just wearing the same clothes over and over.
Well, yeah, green. He had it with the green shirt.
Yeah, this one's more fashion.
Yeah. There's definitely, you can obviously tell how much further they've gotten so far in the animation and the art. So they've taken everything they did with Snoot Game and they've improved upon it.
I wonder if I can actually see extras.
Yeah, just
drawing. Start creating art and it will appear here. What about my little Vixie? Up here. Oh well.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. Anyways. Yeah, surprisingly, it's pretty good so far. Is it better than Snook Game? I don't know. Can't really judge it so far.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to judge it until we get further in.
But it's still interesting.
Yeah.
And, I mean, so far the characters are pretty good.
Yeah.
You know they're good if I can remember their names.
Sure.
Because for the most part, like if I see a character and I'm like, who's that? It's like, oh yeah, that's them. But no, so far I've been pretty much keeping up with the names and actually remembering the characters. Also, their designs kind of help.
Yeah.
Everybody's kind of unique in their own way.
Yeah,
But
they have some interesting designs for the characters.
yeah, especially Liz. That one's cool.
Yeah.
But it's also Damien, the one that killed Nedry. Is that supposed to be him?
Yeah, the Dilophosaurus is the one that killed him.
Yeah, the one that did the whole...
Yeah. Rah!
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how he's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas Reed is a raptor. Well,
Right.
I mean, there are other characters in this show that are in this game that are raptors. Also, I think the history teacher. I think she's a raptor, right? And then
I think she's a raptor.
Wasn't the principal a raptor or no?
I think so.
Okay.
Scalar, yeah.
Yeah. Now she's weird. She's like reminds me, and like I think Kay might find this funny. I think she reminds me of like a female version of Principal Skinner, and kind of Miss Krabappel as well, because she kind of had like a look of Miss Krabappel, but she's a principal and Skinner. So I think that might be where Miss Scalar comes from.
Okay.
Kind of like a hybrid of Skinner and Krabappel. Maybe. I could be wrong about that, but apparently like several characters were inspired by what, TF2?
Yeah, TF2.
Yeah.
Like Soldier or the other one. I don't remember.
I never played it, but
Yeah, but overall it's pretty good so far, and I cannot wait to see where this goes. We'll definitely make it a part 2.
yeah.
Not tomorrow. Day after tomorrow.
By Friday?
Friday.
Okay.
After we eat and we do whatever we're gonna do.
Yeah, Friday evening.
Yeah, after we do whatever we're gonna do that day.
Part 2.
Yeah, that's part 2. If not, we'll do a Saturday. I'll let you guys know in the community post if anything happens, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm glad we played the game so far.
Yeah. Do you think is it worth $15 so far?
I would say yeah. Because it's not like you're paying 70.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I like the different variety of the cast, and hopefully the story is just as good as New Game, but that has yet to be seen. Principal Skinner equals best Simpson character.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was even a Simpsons character.
Yeah, that's Principal Skinner. And the teacher was Miss Krabappel, but the actress that voiced her died, so. But it's kind of like, it's weird. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but it felt like Miss Scalar was like them doing an homage to both Principal Skinner and Miss Krabappel at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong, but.
Okay. But, yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. We're going to be making part 2. Not tomorrow, but day after tomorrow or Saturday, one or the other. We'll see. And, yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed. And thank you everybody for being here. And I'll talk to y'all later with the next video or live stream. Probably a live stream. Bye-bye and good night.